everybody. Today I'm going to be working on the paper trading competition. I want to get that working today. That'd be kind of cool. I'm probably going to work on my own bot. I'm going to work on Jervis as well. Maybe get the emulator working. I connect the chat here. So I think pretty much everything's going. I think I just want to make sure like the first like 10, 15 days or so of the this trading arena. That it'll just be resettable. If there's some bugs or something, I can just reset it, because it's mostly that first 10 days is going to be people like building their own. And it's not started yet, like the legit competition. Okay. Can you check? I'll fix that too. Oh, there's some new changes. Interesting. Let me go look. I must have just missed the most recent. All right, this is my bot. That's a little slow. Interesting. Weird. I'm gonna try GPC. Wait, is it released? Let me check. Make sure. Yes. I've been here a while. Hey, Beetle. I might have already fixed the bug with I think it might have. Yep. Okay, I need to get some tokens. Oh, there's 2 online? Oh, no, that's me. That'd be cool. I had a lot of trouble trying to get this to work, I remember. It didn't take too long, I guess. But... Nice. Not push it quite yet. So I need to finish the... Also, gotta fix that. Cool, probably gonna commit that. Dude, a lot of times, like, I've been getting this a lot recently, where he's like, oh, I don't know. I'm just a coding bot. It's like, yes, you do. Just look it up. Oh, it's right here. I just missed it. Fantastic. Dude, what's up with these naming schemes? Like, why are we going back and forth from GPT 5.4 to Codex? My only problem right now is getting the emulator working. I'll show you the logs. Oh, this one's actually booting up, kind of. Okay, this one's just flashing. Well, the fact that it's drawing something on some of them is interesting. This other one, it's just getting this this log. Hey, Swam. Working on my projects. Working on paper trading. Competition. I'll try it out. Okay, I need to restart Backend. Hey, Mr. Elasticity. Oh yeah, that would make sense actually. And actually, if Opus has a problem with this, we'll switch over to GPT 5.4 and just out of curiosity, because That'd be a good test, I think. Dude. I saw some, I've got what his name was, but he's on Twitter. He, there's this investor who's buying like crypto mining companies and converting them to AI data centers. I thought that was kind of interesting. I don't really know much about Forex. I'm gonna try using this feature. Oh yeah, see, I like this. Okay. pretty legit. I like it. In the chat, the reason is I think we should probably have these kind of answers here too. It just makes it a little bit easier. But yeah, I just learned, okay, apparently that the US dollar is getting stronger. It doesn't really hurt emerging markets performance. Very much, at least. Supposedly. That's actually nutty volume. I don't really like how the volume covers it. It's kind of annoying. happened to Etsy? What? Something is wacky. Is there a stock split or something? Twilio. I haven't looked in Twilio a long time. I remember last time I tried to set up Twilio, it was kind of a pain in the ass a little bit. But I think it's due to the regulations, not because of the platform. It's kind of weird that it was up yesterday, though. Hey, Danny. How's everyone doing? Are you guys also up like really late at night? It's either, it could be morning though, on the East Coast maybe. Extreme early risers. Oh, nice, dude. I'll probably be working on the emulator a little bit today. You guys tried GPT-4, 5.4? I'll probably also try that today. especially if 4.6 fails at this like emulator thing. I'm just gonna throw it over here. AMAC. Oh, nice. Yeah, sometimes you have to do that, I notice. Like, if it's just kind of going in circles, just ask it to take a drastic approach, rewrites. It's kind of like it reached like a, I don't know, maybe like a local minimum scenario. So you have to tell it to like break out of the situation. That's kind of cool. I like this. I didn't know that. That's what happened yesterday. I just thought all tech was selling off, but supposedly yesterday there was a baskets like Datadog, Snow, and Okta that were doing well. I didn't notice that. Hey, Sata. But why, I wonder. See, I can't highlight this, which is I'm gonna fix that. Hey, I'm going to try GPT 5.4 today. I will let you know. For some reason I keep getting signed out of my Google account every day. Not just on the platform, but just like in general. So a question I have that I'm going to ask is, why was there a cloud basket up yesterday on rising oil prices? You want to invest in AI? Oh, was it maybe okay. Hey, thanks, T-Gunner. Took a little break last few days. I'm feeling pretty refreshed overall. Just kind of in the gym. Also, it's a little, I'll probably kind of have a little more varied times. Because it's kind of hard to do the marketing stuff on stream. Like, I need to send a lot of emails. What? March 6th? I don't really like that. Hey, Danny, I've been having that too. Cloud Code says all sorts of things like, I'm just a coding agent. Would you like to get back to working on your trading bot? I'm like, bro, just answer my question. And I have to tell it like, you are capable. You're a capable bot. Hey, thanks, T-Gunner. Yeah, that's how I see it, you know. Just, you know, consistency wins at the end of the day. You just gotta, if you have the, you know, you do it for years, you'll get better at it. As long as, like, you're adaptable, I think. I think it's definitely very easy to just chug away at something for a long time and not make any changes. So you just have to remind yourself, like, you know, how can I improve and all this kind of thing. Look around, see what other people are doing too. That's working. Yeah, I try not to I don't know where I was going with that. Open to open code with Minimax. Yes, definitely Cloud Code likes to do that. I think I need to fix this. So I guess the problem is somehow Perplexity was not able to like look it up and see the data, which I kind of would expect that it would be able to. It usually does. If I ask a specific question, it's like looking it up and it finds it. So I don't really even know why it's failing on this particular question. I'm sure if I go to Perplexity's website, it's going to be able to do it. So I have to figure out what's the difference exactly. Seeing what I've just done. Hey, yeah, thanks, T-Gunner. I think I'm halfway there. Like, I feel like I can make a product. I like the product, like some of the things we've been making. But the next step is I need to get eyeballs on it. And it's not an area I have a lot of experience in, so it's interesting. It's basically me just trying a bunch of stuff and seeing what sticks. I'm also emailing a lot of people. I think I might try this marketing agency thing. I'm meeting next week with some. The idea here is like I can see what they do as well, so it's kind of like a little bit parallel work. I'm doing my own thing, they're doing their thing. I guess I'll see what's getting traction on the site. But then there's the whole other problem, right? It's like you get traction on the site, but then you have to convert them, right? So it's going to be an iterative process. Like, okay, even if you get the traction, you have to still get them to pay, which if you have a very low conversion rate, then you're going to need to work on the site a little bit more, which is fine. As long as you need the analytics, though, to be able to see why they're not converting, which we have post-hog. It's pretty useful. But the first step, I need to get a lot more people using the site. Like, I get probably, you know, from the stream, 10, 20, 30 people, they come check it out. The problem is, though, from the stream, I think it's, you know, it's people that are interested in building stuff, but they might not resonate with the product. So it's a hard test. It's not a pure experiment. Like, if that makes sense. I need to get people who are maybe they partially resonate with the product to try it, I guess. Yeah, I'd say you know, this is a finance product, which is not probably one of the harder ones to get people to use it, right? It's not like a mass market appeal sort of thing. But on a positive note, well, specifically my products, not that finance products can't be. Like, there are some like Copilot and some of these, but mine is kind of a niche research tool, maybe in the realm of like Morning Brew or something. But anyways, on a positive note, like There are people that are using this site, which is cool. Like I got an email yesterday. Someone was requesting that I please fix a part of the site because they're trying to work on their project to export. And that's a good sign if people they take time out of their day to like email you. So I like that. So I might spend a little bit of time on this because like there's usually like 30 people a day come in here and they're actually uploading the models. It's not like a lot, but in theory, you know, that might signal. I just need, and you know, that's with pretty poor SEOs. Like I don't show up at all, but they're somehow getting here from ChatGPT, Google, and Bing, mostly Bing and ChatGPT. So if I was able to improve the SEO on this guy, fix some of the bugs, there is some organic traffic. That's pretty good. This one is not monetized though, so it's either through ads. Ads would be very low paying, but maybe I can do some sort of credit-based system. I think I need to fix up the site a little bit though. Yeah, okay. So this tool is made for someone who's trying to get a more customized newsletter, and it's got all the tools that you need as a retail investor. You got your AI agent here. You got your portfolio statistics. You got everything packaged. You have a very cool like events. Like I use this from all my research for my stocks now. It's replaced everything. I got my DCFs here. Before I would use like Tikr. Let's see, is there anything that I use any other sites for? I think at this point, no. I got my DCFs, I got my insider transactions, I got all my valuation stuff. So yeah, I just think of it as like an all-in-one research tool. It's like a unique package of stuff. And then you have your customized newsletter, which is like a bunch of data that you can explore. And no worries, no worries. Yeah, happy to explain. The target audience, I know the target audience is the people who use Tikr. This site here, and use the people on like finance, this like Fin Twitter. There's like probably a proportion of them on Substack too. Maybe the Bogleheads people might care a little bit. So like they're kind of scattered everywhere. But it's a little bit hard. Like I think for me, it's like I might need to pay some Substack, those like micro influencers to plug it. Either that or keep doing the Reddit posts, but it's just a grind, you know? Like to try to build an audience that way, it just will take a long time, which is okay. Like we got time. I think definitely if you do that borrowed audiences idea, it's definitely faster. Like it just costs money. Either that or you offer them like a really good visual or some free thing and they resonate with it somehow. Yeah, I'm not a day trader. I'm a long-term investor. So I invest in on fundamentals of a company. So I think my investment style is mostly just like I would call it like it's if you look up smart beta, that's how I've been investing. I kind of rebalance from index funds over to individual companies during like market shocks. So things like COVID. The idea is like index funds create a little bit of inefficiency in terms of the stock market pricing, because during market shocks, everyone's selling index funds and they indiscriminately sell everything off. So every once in a while you have like weird pricings. So I stay in index funds, and I will buy things that I think are mispriced because of some market shock or some strange situation. And then I will have some basket of individual companies. And eventually I will sell, like, get the long-term cap gains and probably just cycle it back in index funds. I have some bonds. So that's kind of my general approach to investing. It's not like super exciting. But I think for me, it just kind of matches my my personality. Anyway, so I use this for my individual stock research. For index funds, you don't really need to worry too much. Just like sit on them, and same with bonds for the most part. Okay, I've been yapping a while. Cool. So I'm gonna try this again. I think I do need to reboot Jarvis. So I'm gonna do that. Thanks, Tikr. Definitely won't. Mr. Beast. That guy is like the most ambitious person ever. Watching his, like, I think he's just undeniable. Like that level of work, you know. Okay, I'm gonna try the emulator. Okay, I hear the music. I'll try a different game just to be sure though. Let me think, is there another strategy maybe? Well, I think first thing I'm gonna do is give it GPT 5.4 just to see what it does. Maybe you can figure it out. Hey KGY, how's it going? Yeah, so we've been having a lot of trouble with the emulator. Oh, I'm actually gonna exit because I'm in the wrong repo. Actually, let me try some of the other games just out of curiosity. Wait, it might be possible that some of these only work on some of the... We didn't check, I think, when we imported which system I need to boot it on, which could potentially be a problem. Hey, CAT Gunner. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, thanks for joining. So we've been having a lot of trouble with this emulator and booting up certain games. We've given it to Opus. He has failed. But one thing we're going to consider is these ROMs, can they work on all the different platforms? Actually, I have one open over here. Oh, interesting. Oh, I see. So there's autocorrect. Gotcha. Also, we likely need to change on the UI what it looks like so people know the situation, like that they have 10 days to build from now. So we need to update the UI. Yeah, this one. Wow. Oh, I thought it was 700 million a year. It's like, Jesus. It's still... It was terrible. Hey, Tony. How you doing? Welcome. Okay, cool. We fixed this guy. So, okay, we gave GPT 5.4 his first task. We will see if he fixed it. This was a task Opus had some trouble with, so I'm curious. Yeah, it's the nature of it. But yours has a cool UI, so that counts for something. I think yours is actually pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I want to try it. I think it was yesterday or maybe the day before. I guess yesterday. Supposedly it's pretty good, so curious. If it solves this, I will be impressed because we've been having a little bit of trouble with it. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. It just solved that one shot. We've been working on that for at least 2 hours, so I am already impressed. Hell yeah. This is our emulator. All right. I would like to play. Looks like I can't click, but regardless, still good progress. Great. So now it loads. The only thing is I can't click any of the menus. Although maybe I won't be able to. Do I have to use controls in order to do this? Yeah, working on games is fun. Dude, imagine you could just work on games. That'd be the life. Just make games. What kind of game would you make? Like, hypothetically, you had infinite time. Where would you be putting it? GTA? Yeah. That'd be pretty cool. What would I make? Not sure. Something in VR would be cool, but the problem is there's no one in, there's not enough people using VR. Like, I want people to play it. One day though. I had this idea for like a horror game where it'd be like it keeps track of it because Meta keeps track of your pupils and they expose it via their SDK. So you can make a horror game where whatever's chasing you is always out of your line of sight, like always in your periphery, and you can never look at it. As soon as you look at it, it's gone. Kind of interesting. What do you think of that idea? Would that be cool? I think it'd be pretty scary. But the thing is, I don't really play a lot of horror games, so I feel like I don't know what the best practices are. Yeah, exactly. It'd be audio. And you can like see things in the corner, and like as soon as you look, maybe you can hear it shuffle away. Yeah, dude, it's weekend. Gotta use the tokens. I did not take full advantage of my tokens this week. That's a problem. Yeah. What's CTA? Call to action. Well, I'm definitely really impressed with 5.4 already. The fact that it just like immediately fixed that problem. That we were having some troubles. Oh shit, damn it. Just like rage used my door. Are you waiting? What? Oh my god. Dude, I'm sucking. Dude, you're going the opposite direction. Damn it. I almost hit you with that. It's just a little bit faster. It's just some random game. Yeah. Ugh. I just drank an old Pepsi and it was really gross. You want to play again? Dude, I gotta stop playing this game. It's making me distracted. It's pretty fun. Wait, is this a new map? I feel like, Tony, you're like a Mario Kart player or something. You're like suspiciously good. It's good I can't hit myself with that. That map's a little bit too easy. All right, best 2 out of 3. Shit, dude. He just rage quit. He's like, I'm out. Yes. Season 1. Yeah, we'll call it the Prism Cup. I like it. It's Prisma. It could just be an ongoing competition that's always running. It's kind of cool. Wait, does that exist? It's like you could have like servers and stuff, like tons of competitions, different rules. People can just join these paper trading things. It's been long. Not really. Sometimes people join, it's like, it's been a long time. It's been like 4 days. I don't know. Or like a week. Maybe I have a different like frame of time. This is just a game that we load in the panels. If you guys want to play. I already played 3. I probably should play later. The existing competition. Well, I'm pretty sure we already did this. Nice. Pi Advanced Library. That's cool. Yeah, feel free to share it on the Discord if you'd like. I gotta say, I'm liking 5.4 this far. I might just spawn up a bunch of these. It's pretty fast too. Yeah. Hey, confused. I'm chilling. Right now it's really good, so unless I have some problems. We can try it maybe later. Nice. Let me try it out. I should probably boot up the same game. Oh, I wonder if this one maybe crashed or something. Oh, right, I have to restart. Yeah, it's open source if you'd like to work on it or use it. And you can join here. Oh, there's people. Oh, no, it's just me. Just me. Okay, I think that last change probably broke it, I think. So it was maybe this one that booted up. Can we change his name? Sure. We probably would if like tons of people started using it. Maybe Jarv or something. Oh yeah, you definitely can. Yeah, you can just, change it. Actually, you can use whatever UI you like. Since it's open source, you could just make something and connect it to the live chat in the same way. It would work fine. It doesn't have to be. Like, for example, we have two interfaces. So you can make whatever you like. Bite the chili. That was an actual game. How do I play? I'm pressing all the buttons. Interesting. Kind of cool. Mostly working. Probably going to commit it now. I just don't know the controls. You lost 160 stars. Oh, interesting. Huh. That sucks. Don't you need to like put in your password or something to do that? Or maybe not. Maybe you just have to type in the name again. Can't remember. Dude. Interesting and different. That sucks. Do you lose all, like, did you have a bunch of PRs and issues and things like that? Oh my god. Looks kind of AI. Press markup. Yeah. I'm changing the title back to what it was. That's good. Bootcamp. What's bootcamp? Hey, Yunu, welcome. Okay, it's fixing it. Hey, no worries, you know. Right now I'm working on the trading bot and the Jarvis repo. I'm thinking this might be kind of like an ongoing competition. Like it keeps booting up, and maybe there could be maybe one day like a lot going. That'd be kind of fun. I have to keep this over here because it keeps trying to use my admin key. It's very unpredictable. Can you explain the rules like at the end that this this is to incentivize people to make a trading bot that minimizes no short selling. I think it's ready to go now. Let me look at the docs. So I want to join. I want to join a new team. I'm also going to have GPT 5.4 try to fix this bug with the visuals. Where sometimes if I type, oh, might already be fixed actually. Oh yeah, I think it might be fixed. Cool. What? In the UI, when I click the team, I can't see the members within the team. Also, what do you think? Do you think we should show their positions? Like, I'm kind of thinking that could be fun. Go. Bro, what are you talking about? Oh, I get it. Okay. So I'm going to have GPT 5.4 because we just did an audit over here with the trading competition, finding problems. I'm going to do the same with GPT 5.4. See if it catches more things. Yeah. Maybe you should ask yourself, why did I take that seriously? Okay, so we're going to audit since we are about to release it and have people use it, we're trying to find a bunch of problems. Hey, thanks, man. Brisbane market. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, cool. Not great. Well, that's true. Yeah, that's easy fix. Yeah, it's fast. I like GPT 5.4. Very good, actually. Yeah, honestly. I may actually, it's good enough. I actually may even consider changing for next month. I need to run some more tests though. This is a good moment because I've been wanting to switch away from Cloud Code for a long time. You need a new rice. What's that? Nice. No, I just I find it kind of glitchy, but I actually GPT 5.4 seems really good thus far. Very fast in finding. But granted, you know, could be one of those situations where it's like good at the very beginning, and then they eventually nerf it or whatever. But right now, it's really good. Like we've had multiple experiments now where, like, we did one audit over here, one audit over here. It found like way more critical things. It fixed this, which Opus was struggling on for a couple hours. This was our emulator for the like Game Boy and other things, and it did like instantly, which is cool. To basically use the paper trading APIs, and you agree this will solve the major problem, right? Using I'll show you. Actually, I want to go. Yeah, it's just a terminal. I usually use iTerm. Hey, nice, Peter. Yeah, root code was pretty good too. Used that a while back, last year. Haven't tried it in a long time. Oh, it already fixed it? That was fast, dude. So we're going to construct a test. You're going to use the admin email, create a bot account, and then you're going to try calling the other API endpoints. Yeah. That'd be kind of cool if like someone can click broadcast or whatever and it'll broadcast their current work over in one of these channels. In a way, that's kind of similar to Discord though. Wait, no, that's actually kind of cool. Like imagine you're working on your project, you can see a bunch of other people working on their projects simultaneously on the side. I like it. Yeah, that'd be cool. Hey, Tara. Yeah, you can do anything, you know. You can do all of that pretty easily, like. Yeah, if you want me to show, you can basically just say like, hey, so I'd like to be able to easily basically navigate, like I want to build a skill or a hook actually that when I do it in here, it's going to forward the prompt and the conversation to Gemini instead of you, right? So that's how, I'm just showing you how I would do it. But you basically tell it to do that. It's going to make a script that calls Gemini. And then whenever you do like some command or something, like you could do Gemini, this would be your command that you could do or whatever. Then it would, and then your message, then it will go to there. You know what I mean? So you can really, any kind of task like that, you can build it, you know. I'm not going to do it because I don't really, so my workflow is I just switch to Gemini. So I just open up Gemini. If I want to talk to Gemini, then I'll open it up separately from Cloud. But you can also just use open code and just switch the model too. That's another. Yeah, no worries. The only reason is they don't have like Gemini in cloud. It's cloud code. So you can't select it here. Hey, thank you. Aegis 4. See ya. Yeah, I like GPT 5.4. It's cautious, very cautious when trying to read anything like this. It's a good test. That's why I pulled it off screen, just to see how it would react. I don't think I'm using fast mode. Let me see what I'm using. I'm just using the default. I'm working on our paper trading competition. It's pretty lightweight, but it's just preference, you know, at the end of the day, whatever you like to use. Like I can spawn up a ton really quickly. It's really fast. It's also customizable. You can change everything pretty much. Like, you know, you can add stuff like this and this bottom part, and whatever you want really. You can add commands. So I'm running over here because it's doing sensitive things. Can lose track of what you're working on. Yeah, right now I only have like 2 or 3 open usually. guy. Right. All right, I'm not even signed in, so let me try signing in real quick. It's okay. I recommend this game. I'll show you. It's a cool game. It's called Vim Adventures, and it's great for learning. It goes through like all the, you know, all the things that you need to know. You have to like solve the challenges. As you can see. Yeah, but that's basically it. Oh, you've already seen it, okay. Gotta restart. Yeah, definitely. I like how customizable it is. So you can make it out, look however you want. So you can change anything really. I like it. Yeah. I use a NeoVim. Oh yeah. Excuse me. Mr. Robot? I think I did a long time ago. Yeah, definitely. Cool. Let it go do that. Actually, it's fine. I can keep it. Hey, Yuri, pretty good. How about you? Hey, dude. I just kind of chilling. Yeah, taking a little break. I am now refreshed. Yeah, I like GPT 5.4. It's pretty fast and good. I think it should always be at the bottom, so if people send messages, it goes above. Or actually, let's talk about it. How do you think it should work? I noticed GPT 5.4 is very like ambitious, like a ton of feature ideas for this. Like, I didn't really ask for it, but those are actually pretty good ideas generally. Once I get this, I'm gonna make it really easy to install this, like just like a little package, and then people can. I can try to get people to try it. Hey, thanks. What the heck? He says, first I should inspect the current Firestore usage. I wonder if I need to ask anyone for help. Actually, I think I can manage myself. Interesting. Hey, spend. It definitely has its own personality. One thing I noticed, like I said before, 5.4 is very ambitious. It likes to for example, it's trying to add all these other features. Yeah, they're good ideas, but I just want the first initial version to be pretty easy. I'll spawn up another actually. I don't know. I haven't tried Codex Desktop yet, but I'm using today. I'm using 5.4. Very good. I would like. So our next goal is I'm going to publish a release of Jervis. We're not going to publish it yet, but I want to package it for. Yeah, let's go through the plan for how we're going to do this. It should just be an easy install. I don't think with Mac, can you check? I'm not sure there's any permissions. No, I'm using my subscription. It's only $20. Definitely much better value than Cloud Code $20 because I can run it for a long time. I was normally spending $200 for the Cloud Code, and that was fine for the 8 hours a day that I was doing. For this, if I was to use GPT 5.4, probably would have to upgrade to the $100 or something. If I was to do, I just started using it for today, but overall pretty good value because I'm only spending $20 a month, and it's going for way longer. I'm working on Jervis and the paper trading competition. Kind of getting it. GPT 5.4 noticed a pretty critical problem with it. Which would not have been very good. Which is someone could put in the admin email, and then they would be able to control the competition when they sign up. So that'd be a pretty bad bug. So I'm fixing it so it's just going to be like there's no admin for the paper trading competition, totally separate from all the other authentication. Just paper trading is like just totally separate. You got to create a new account just for that, essentially. Yeah, GPT 5.4 very fast. I actually really like it so far. It solved some problems today. Like we were on We were kind of stuck in this emulator problem for about 2 hours with Opus, and it solved it one shot. And I just gave a simple prompts, very quickly fixed it, and that was pretty impressive. So I think it's pretty good. I just have $20 plan for OpenAI, which I think I actually got for free for some reason. I think I got like a month free. Oh, granted, that was like a month ago, so probably it's no longer free. But yeah, $20, and I think it's pretty good. I've been using it for a few hours. Apparently, I've used 12%. I assume that's for the week. I don't know. Let me see if I can figure out usage. In OpenCode, how do I see the usage for GPT? This doesn't really work very well. I gotta go to the web version, I think. Okay, I think I found it. Where does it say my usage? Tricky. Well, I have no idea. Guess I'll just see when I run out. Maybe billing. So settings, organization limits. Oh, thank you. Thank you, just for. In that case, that's good to know. Hey, it's like kind of a mix of things. I'll send you the tool we're using for the Windows, but this is open code. The windows inside the panels. It's probably a little confusing. Let me know if you have any questions or anything. That was really fast. So not only is 5.4 seemingly better, it's definitely way faster. Like that would have taken probably double the time, I think. Right now I'm doing the $20 plan on this guy. I have no idea what the hell my usage is, if anyone knows. I'm like looking around. I never hit the limit on this guy. Interesting. I'm using one we created. Thank you, M. Let's take a look. Status. Fortunately, no. I am in the, yeah. Oh, gotcha. Oh, I guess that's one way I could boot up, like the Codex desktop or whatever, maybe. Hey, Koma, that's a outdated reply, but I'm using GPT 5.4 today. It's very good. It came out yesterday, March 5th. I recommend trying it. And you guys know I rarely switch. I've basically been Opus for like 3 months, but it seems to be really good thus far. All right, yeah, so we don't need the microphone. Yeah, we can remove the microphone requirement. Cool, and then let's make a plan for how we're gonna package everything. Yeah, I went on there, I didn't see anything. I went to billing limits, usage organization limits. Not there for some reason. Well, okay, so I know the subscription model for Opus is, Cloud Code is that there's like this rolling 5-hour window, and then you have your weekly limits. Does OpenAI not do the same sort of deal? Sounds like you're right just for, but it sounds like it's just X messages per 3 hours. Is there any way you can see where you're at in that 3-hour rolling window? Weird. Well, I guess worst case, we just learn by experimentation. Also, I think we set up like some GitHub action or something. Or I don't know, we just made a release. You can go ahead and start the process. When truly? Good question. I'm allowed to do it over here just because. Interesting. So OpenAI doesn't expose where you are in the rolling window. You basically just hit a cap. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna add a feature to where I can just hide like the window. That'd be kind of nice, actually. Like if I could just blank it while it runs. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm working on our paper trading competition and our ID that we use, or whatever you want to call it. It's called jerts. And now there are too many open, so it's hard to read. Not really. I'm just using the I'm not using codecs. I was talking about I'm using the subscription right now. It will look less ugly in a moment. I'm going to close this one once it's done. It's kind of hard to read. Cool. So this is probably done. Interesting. I think I didn't have Docker running, so I decided to. nice. I generated it with Suno. That's why I have the music that I make that I play on stream. Yeah, no problem. So I'm curious, supposedly it has implemented the screen sharing, which would be kind of cool. So you could start up a screen share in here. And I think it might even have some things above, like what repo you're in, all that stuff, which is interesting. But I'm gonna wait till this is done and then I'll restart everything. I mean, if it implemented this like first try, I would be extremely impressed, I think. I think my expectation is probably some bugs and things. Okay, cool. So I guess not quite done. I guess I can just boot up another one. I likes to do that sometimes. Okay, it has a go live here, which is interesting. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I see. So it's just sort of streaming the text, I suppose. That's not bad. First attempt. So anyone could see this. Like if they were to join, they can see this live. But it will have the actual UI and stuff. Actually, I should have tested that it was showing over here. Oh no, this one won't because I need to reload it. Hey, how's it going, Rains? Okay, just a second. Let's make sure they're in the same channel. I booted up 2, but the other one was not receiving the live from the terminal. Oh hey, thank you. Servers tag. Yeah, let me add that. So that's where like you can go to other Discords, right? And you'll have that tag, right? Let me see how to do that. How do I add like a? I think I added it to Discord already. How do I make a tag so people can have a tag across Discords on their name with my server? GPT 5.4, I really like it. It's very good. And I'm not one to switch often. I'm pretty excited that there's actually one here that appears to be quite good. Oh, I see. What do you have open, LA? Sometimes, like, if it's like an IDE, it might be a little less lightweight. But, you know, before I was used to stream on my other laptop here. This one was only 16 gigs of RAM, but it was an M4 chip. It was the 14-inch, I think. 14-inch. And it was doing fine. Yeah, I like 5.4, I think, thus far. Yeah, this is a problem that happens sometimes. Cool. I'll go do that real quick. Well, I'll do it later, I suppose, because I got to sign in. Yeah, I'll send it to you if you're interested. I use this. Cool. Let me boot 2 up again. Just gonna exit this one. The bot doesn't work correctly. Oh, I see. Basically, you're saying you're not getting a notification. Interesting. Oh yeah, I'll definitely add it. A packet. Okay, go live. Oh, cool. Nice. So as you can see, this is the first iteration. But yeah, the idea here is that people can start to stream their screen, and it'll share like what they're working on. Obviously, fix all that gross stuff. Cool, and then it ends. Cool, so we're gonna move on to the next iteration, which is that it's actually gonna show the screen, like the full Jarvis. I was thinking like it would show all the windows, but let's talk about this first, actually. I'm gonna commit probably. Yeah, I agree, Vancouver. What's up with their naming scheme, though? It's very confusing. I kind of like, from the name, I would expect that the GPT-4 5.4 was just like, maybe it's just another generalized one that probably wasn't coding. Like, if it was good at coding, you'd think you'd keep it the codex. But it's okay. Yeah, probably. Gotcha. That would make sense. Yeah, streaming requires a lot of. Interesting. Yeah, I think that could work. I'm just on the $20 plan. Hey, UHP, how's it going? Yeah. How much bandwidth could we support with this deployment? Right, because you have to stream to all the viewers. That is... yeah. I think that's fine. Yeah, use that bind to text repo. Yeah, sure. Let me know if you have any trouble setting it up. I'll try to fix it. Yeah, gotcha. Packet made the Windows version. So, but with that said, I don't know if anyone's tested the actual release Windows yet. I like that when you go, I'll show you on the repo. When you go here and you go into releases, I don't think anyone has tested the actual right here, this zip. So if that doesn't work, feel free to clone the repo and just run the Windows native. That should work. Well, the reason I made it is because I like I made like analytics and stuff that I thought were cool, and I made another thing which is like a little game off of it, and then it's free. There are some, you can just go on a repo and do that too, because there's plenty of these online, but I don't know. I don't think this won't work on Windows though. That particular visual, but this maybe has some things. Not so much bloat. Yeah. So the Windows version shouldn't have too much. Also, this doesn't run unless you boot it up with the hotkey. So this is like an Electron app, but if you close it, it's not running that Electron app. So just running the voice to text. There's a voice to text engine, and then the voice text engine can trigger the running of the Electron app process. Also has some like settings. Change the model, whisper model. If you find it's not accurate, you can increase the model strength. Okay, I'm probably gonna close this one. Okay, I'm booting up the Mac version of this. Oh, nice. It's good that I booted it. Is it gonna work? Fantastic. Cool. All right, this should be pretty legit then. I'm gonna publish a release. It's kind of an annoying bug though. I'm using this repo here. Actually, can you go ahead and find the last conversation, open code conversation? Do you have access to the last open code conversations that were closed? Yeah, exactly. Interesting rains. Try going into the settings, maybe increasing the model. So the hotkey should be Control Option, but for Windows, not sure what it is. And then you go into Settings. Maybe we should increase it by default, maybe on Windows. It's running in terminal. Let me check. What is the hotkey for a Windows user to open the settings Electron app? Oh, Control and Alt. Gotcha. Hey, I must want it quite a long time now. I feel like it's kind of changed. Software development's very different at this point. So, Brains, you don't see any of these here? Okay, interesting. Yeah, I made the macOS version. I don't have Windows emulator, so if you'd like to work on it, you can work on it. Okay, so let's see. So the last change is now it's no longer streaming and it's lagging a lot. So there's some fundamental problems here. Can you see what happened in the logs? Yeah, Rains, you can, it's an open source project. So, if you want to work on it, you can. Like, it's just a few prompts away. You know what I mean? You can, yeah, it's paper trading. You can, it's competition. You can use crypto or stocks. Oh yeah, it has all the information. But not quite done yet. Still need to do some things. Hey, Packet, could you do me a favor in a moment here? I'm going to try doing the Windows release of Jarvis, and let's see if it runs. We're going to try to use winget. Cool, awesome. AF meant. Hey, working on our paper trading competition that we're going to be releasing soon. People to very quickly compete. Hey, Rains. I don't have Discord open right now. Like I said, you know, I can't really work too much on the Discord. I mean, in the Windows version, I'd have to get like an emulator. It's just not really something I want to do at the moment. Maybe in the future. So if you'd like to fix it, or yeah, the purpose of the project, I think, for the Windows and Linux users is to kind of give them something that they can, the full feature sets on macOS. But ideally, if someone could, you know, if they want to, they can add more or not. You know, it's up to you if you want to. But whatever the problem that you're facing, it's probably not too crazy. You could prompt a little bit. Yeah. Nice, Packet. Thank you. Yeah, and I appreciate you adding stuff. Yeah, great UHP. It's great to hear. Nice events. Yeah, that's fun. Gotta get Pelosi in there. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, but definitely UHP software development's very different now. Pretty strange. But kind of cool. I wonder if it has something to do with I chose the same name twice. Let me just make sure it's not the issue. Oh, nice. Check it out, guys. It's actually streaming. So you can imagine, like, you're working. The idea is, like, you're working on your stuff. You know, you have open code open, and then maybe one of your friends or something is streaming what they're working on. But we're gonna make it. You can maybe make it bigger. I guess you can. Oh, yeah, but distorts a little bit. Let's see what happens if I boot up a game. You see, it's a little laggy. problem once you start streaming. Let's see if we can fix it. Oh, no worries, no worries. Cool. Actually, so I end the live. I'm assuming it'll stop being laggy. Yeah. Okay, cool. I'd say the only thing here is it's just a little laggy when you're streaming. It kind of, is there any way we can optimize this a little bit? The person that's receiving the stream though isn't lagging. It's just the person sending it. Hey, Beckett, I did. I suppose another thing we could add is we could, because we put in the code that someone could choose the faster CPP, faster.cpp, because it depends on Mac OS. The whisper.cpp is faster, but then on Windows and Linux, faster whisper is faster. Confusing, but it's okay. Have the ability people can switch. Also, yeah, anyways. Just in case. Oh, okay, gotcha. Interesting UHP. I remember I saw like a video you sent. Does it actually like, I saw the eyes are moving and stuff. Did you actually code all that animation? Or did you make the animation? Maybe in like Blender or something? AXJ. To set it up, actually I'm just about to release this Jarvis version. So maybe if you want to check it out. This is what I use for my terminals. But I'm using OpenCode and Cloud Code. If you want to know how to set those up, go ahead and you can look them up, put them in the chat. It kind of says how to stir it up. Interesting UHB. Yeah, Hey Bosch, I'm using GPT 5.4 today. It's very good. Highly recommend it. Try it out. And I very rarely switch. I was using Opus for a long time. I used Codex 5.3 for a while. It's pretty good too. But yeah, I probably should make a few. I'm working on a video right now, but yeah, I just find it a little bit. I'm not totally comfortable, I guess I'd say. Like, it's like I'm making a video sometimes, like when for the B-roll, you gotta like record some video of you doing something. It's just like, I don't know, I used to. I mean, the codex, gotcha. Oh, I see. I guess actually no strong preference there. I like the open code UI, but maybe I should give it a go again. The Codex CLI. I normally prefer CLI, so it's possible I might like that. I think who was it? Someone that joined earlier likes the Codex CLI, so forgot his name. Yeah, I think so. Rain's extremely fast. It's been solving problems that Opus was having some issues with. We've run multiple tests at this point. I feel reasonably good in saying that it seems to be better. At least in the tasks that I am giving it. So maybe Opus is better in some other tasks, but I'm not sure. Oh yeah, that's how you do it. Yeah, token rate. And I'm on the $20 plan. I'm plugging away here. No problems. Yeah, no kidding. This year is gonna be crazy. Like, hey, nice. Yeah, some other people are saying Minimax is good. Nice, no longer laggy. Fantastic. This is laggy, but we can always speed it up if we want. You guys want to play? Try drawing. I got a new map. Interesting UHP. What is WordNet? Look it up. Oh, nice. Hey, what happens if I try to stream over here? Oh, that's weird. Yeah, it did. Yeah, what should we do? Should we like have multiple people can stream? Probably not, right? Probably only one per channel. Probably not a great idea. I'm just letting it run git commands. I'm used to Opus, it usually asks for permission. Oh yeah, I'll do a push packet if you want to try the streaming. That'd be cool. I'm not sure it'll work on Windows. Oh no, it definitely won't work on Windows. Oh no, it'll work. You probably will receive the stream, but you won't be able to stream, I think. I'll verify though. So now I'm going to add the streaming so Windows users and Linux users can stream. Hey, that's actually, yeah. Very nice. Sounds like LLMs, kind of. Is it open source UHP? Nice. Okay, great. So now how often does the, all the performance updates happen? So when I reload the page, right? Nice. Oh, nice, Reens. Cool. Yeah, you can thank Packet because he's the one who did the Windows stuff. Oh, cool, awesome. Yeah, he did the work. I think it was fairly considerable. I think it wasn't really in a good state for Windows. Hey, that'd be great. Yeah. I really like this analytics. Like for me, I don't know about you guys, but I just like it. It's kind of that was what I liked about Whisperflow was this thing where it had the minutes saved. But then, if you guys have any other ideas for analytics, we could do. Yeah, Beetle. I'm just doing $20 subscription on the. Yeah, I'm getting a ton of usage out of this. Like, it's definitely way worth. Honestly, I might cancel my cloud that's coming due soon. Yeah, maybe. It came at good timing right before my renewal, 5.4. Yeah, definitely rains. Hey, Packet, actually, you should try 5.4. It's very good, actually. You know I don't switch, but I can say it with reasonable degree of confidence. It's quite good. I would actually say it's better. You can believe it. It's been able to solve quite a few problems today that Opus was having some, like, really fast, too. Yeah, I think it is. That's my opinion thus far. Let's see what am I doing. I haven't tried UI UX stuff yet with 5.4. It probably, if I was to guess, Gemini is probably still the best for it. I haven't tried it. Oh, nice. It's good to know, Rains. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, that's not chicken feed. Cool. So you might be able to stream on Windows. Not sure. We'll see. Let me take a look at the commits. Yeah, but it does appear to be a 3-hour window. I've been coding for 3 hours with open code, and I didn't hit it. So pretty bizarre, if you ask me. It's either very generous or I'm missing something. Hopefully I'm not secretly being charged somewhere. Maybe I should double check. Nice. Yeah, Rains, it doesn't work, I guess, because I'm in open code. Open code doesn't have that, but I guess I'd switch to Codex. Yeah. Is it still running? It's taking a really long time to do this. Suspiciously long. Yeah, let me check. I don't actually know if I do. Yeah, I don't. Let me install it. Okay, I just installed it. Let me sign in. Okay, signed in. Status. Oh, nice, great. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. So, it's a 5-hour window, and I've used 80%. Percent's 524, so I definitely would hit it probably within 30 minutes here. I used 25% within 3 hours or so. So yeah, I'd probably have to do the $100 version. I'm working on a few things. I'm working on this, but I'm working on our trading, paper trading competition. Oh, gotcha. That's what's going on, Rains. Oh, nice. Cool packets. So you've already been doing the research. You're like, how can I take advantage? I like it. I like 5.4, Victor. Very good. Okay. So make it the most recent commits and restart the build process and the release. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I'm also going to compete. It'll be fun. Yeah, I think we'll definitely have it in time for Monday. I can see that. Yes. All right, cool. Well, anyways, go ahead and begin. Wait, did it already started or something? I think it might have. So that'll probably take a while. Could this potentially be very expensive? Like, imagine there's like hundreds of thousands of trades. Let's, it actually has to be reasonably performant because of that. Okay, good. Do we need to do anything like limit the amount of positions that they have? Like, imagine they have like, yeah, we probably should. So they have like 10,000 positions. Yeah, I think that's not ideal. Yeah. Should we also put a cap on the total transaction amount? What do you think? Actually, I think we might already have a max transactions per day. Can you check? We should add it to the rules because I think we added it a long time ago. Yeah, I like it. It's pretty good. Fast. Oh yeah, this gets pretty Oh, you're talking about for the trading competition? You need to use a database because it'll be too much to store in memory. That's what you mean. Like if you try to deploy it and have it all in memory. I'm not sure if that's your question. What do you mean by a local DB? Yeah, this the UI here is, but this is open code within it. Yeah. Yeah, but where are you hosting the database? You gotta host it somewhere. I guess I think what you're saying is, oh, gotcha. I see what you're saying. Yes, so something about my deployment is I'm using serverless, so I definitely have to host it somewhere. But yeah, if you got VPS or something, you could do it all together. The only real problems with that is like at like huge scale, then it gets kind of not good because then you have the database and the server fighting for resources. And it's a little bit hard to manage the scaling, but in my case, I have to, unless I deploy it differently. Yeah. Gotcha. I see what you're saying. You definitely could do that. You'd probably save a little money for sure. But I don't think this is going to be too expensive because it's not like this competition is not going to be very... you never know. But if there were a lot of people that did do it, then that would be probably worth it. Whatever the cost ends up being. So yeah, it's going to cost like $25 a month. That assumes 10,000 trades a day from 100 people. Every day. Yeah. I do use Tari for some things. Victor, I recommended over Electron. Pretty cool. Much faster. Really no downsides. So... Nice. That's cool. You have a bunch of servers in your garage. Just start a hosting service. The new Hetzner. Dude, Hetzner is so vicious. Like, I forgot to pay. I think it was like I didn't flip on autopay, and like they were really close to just nuking all my data. I was like, holy shit, dude. Chill. Like, it wasn't even, it was like not even 30 days, I think. Yeah. Do you recommend Thinking, KG? Gotcha. Good to know. I believe I'm on medium because I'm on the default. But that is guess. Not totally sure. Okay, supposedly we have a release here. Packet. I'm gonna try the macOS version. Weird. Why is it coming over here? Oh, it's not here yet. Okay, let's see what's going on. Yeah, I like GPT 5.4. Very good. I would recommend you try it. Before they nerf it. Just kidding. You never know though. Oh, I see. Windows is still building. Can you explain why does it take like, it's been like 15, I think it's been 10 minutes. Why does it take so long to build Windows? Is it just the first time? Yeah. I haven't noticed Opus getting worse, but it definitely does a lot of things in a, I don't know. I mean, there's definitely some problems. I think the biggest problem is it's very bad at tests, like writing tests. It's no doubt amazing. It's just like, yeah, sometimes it's a little frustrating. Hey Nathan, it's something we made. If you like it, it's in the description. So are you saying basically the reason that this is taking a while is that it's failing over and over again? I don't really see a lot of value, and why do we even have the retries? We'll just fix whatever caused the failure. Hey KG, I don't really have too much of a preference. I would say, either are good. I might switch just for a little bit to see, but I don't think I really played around with the Codex CLI enough, but I probably will like it. I don't see why I wouldn't. could go wrong? Very cool. No, but I think it would be cool. I want one of these days that'll be one of my projects. I think I just need the time, like just mess with my house. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of the retries, and then when it fails, we're just gonna fix the problem. Yeah. Hey, thanks, Porn. I don't really know much about Rust, so I always appreciate these suggestions. Yeah, I just started learning, so. So please go inside cargo, set it to cool. I will investigate what that means. So someone told me this. How does this help? Hey, BXR, I actually just asked AI, so I asked Opus to configure it for me. I was just like, hey, what should the settings be for my microphone given my stream? And it said to put it at like a really warm tone or something. I can pull up the settings if you want. Motive mix. Hey, thanks, Packet. Yeah, and thanks, Packet. You're one of the few people who's like contributed to the project, so thanks a lot. It's really cool. Because it's pretty cool, people. So this is what I put at the. I put 90% dark. So let's see what else. I guess I don't think there's anything else. Oh yeah, always turn this on, apparently. Hey, Newton, we're working on our paper trading competition for Prisma Market, and we're working on this. So we're adding like streaming and stuff to the chat. This is like a kind of like a window management / you can connect with other people who are using it and chat and stream and play games in the windows and invite them to play games. You can pair your mobile device. So it's like a window management, but you can open a lot more things within it. Like if you think about other window managers, you can't really play games and stuff and pair your mobile device. And it doesn't have chat. We'll call it a vibe coding social media. It's open source if you'd like to use it. It's free. Yeah, same here, Victor. Okay, CodeGen units controls how much Rust splits compilation work into parallel chunks. Oh, thank you. Hey, thank you. This actually probably will help because this release was taking forever. Although it says release builds become slower. Oh, gotcha. This is just for dev. Gotcha. Okay. honestly, I haven't had much problem with Rust, the dev times. So maybe the link time optimization potentially though. That sounds pretty good. Honestly, the dev times is pretty fast for me, so I probably won't do this unless I notice that the dev time's very slow. Then I will consider. Hey, thanks, BXR. Let me see if this released now. Still no, so let's check the logs. I'm using this. Hey, thanks, Victor. This is our very first release build, so it's probably going to take a while. But I agree, probably, you know, maybe we can do some caching after that. But it's probably failing, is my guess. There's some sort of problem with the Windows build. I might just release maybe the Mac version first if it's too much, but it probably will figure it out. Okay, can you tell me specifically what's the problem with the Windows? Like really break down what's going on with the Windows and what's the fix? I believe I am in the Jarvis directory. So that shouldn't be the issue. Okay, cool. Oh, gotcha. Hey, Rains, I'm working on releasing the Jarvis version so people can just very easily download this. They just click this and then they got the downloads right there. So they don't have to clone it and mess with it. Oh, we should probably add like a little icon or something. Why you cannot use speech to text on YouTube? Oh, are you saying my vibe to text doesn't work on YouTube? It should, I think. Like, so the vibe to text currently that I have, you can do it wherever. Like, I just select the. Select the box. Yeah, definitely rains. I think someone shared the other day there was this nice tool for SVGs. Apparently they had good luck making like good logos and stuff. I remember I used some model on Fal.ai last time for the Prisma logo. That was pretty good. Nice. Hey, thanks, Packet. Yeah, let's test from my side. Oh, I need to boot it up because this is the old version. It doesn't have the. Oh, gotcha, Danny. Yeah, I think it's in some browsers. Like, yeah, I think everything should pretty much have voice to text. Like, it's just much faster. The only thing is it makes you seem a little weird in public if you're always talking to yourself. But other than that, all right, I'm gonna try Packet. Do you happen to see it? Nice. So you see what I'm doing? Fantastic. Good shit. Okay, I just have to fix it so you can stream. It's probably a little laggy, I bet. But it's purposefully laggy to reduce the. So I just started very optimized. Oh yeah, let's add a thing so people can full screen it. Can we add a thing so people can make it much bigger, the window for the screen share, and they can also make it full screen if they like? Hey, Rains, what are you talking about? Are you talking about participating in the stream maybe? Or? Yeah, not sure. I guess I'm like project sharing stuff. Oh, cool. Thank you. Hey, thanks, man. You can also like play games and stuff if you guys want to play. And you can also pair it to your mobile device, so you can be on the go and open up open code, and that part is a little buggy, but it works reasonably. I'll work on it if people are interested in that concept. Nice, Brains. Yeah, I think the math should be right. Like, yeah, and some people, they type maybe 30, 40 words per minute. So, like, lots of people speak like 4 times faster than that. You guys probably type, I don't know, a bit faster, but. Yeah, there's a server in the middle, but it's just a relay, so it's totally encrypted. It just forwards it. And you can also do DMs in here. It's so this part, on the channels, this is public, but if you start a DM, it's totally encrypted. So actually, let me see if I go back to the channel. Okay, yeah. So if you switch channels while you're streaming, I guess it stops the stream. Oh, no. I'm streaming this window, so never mind. Yeah, I'm using no worries, Connor. I'm using GPT today. It's quite good. The new one, 5.4. Actually, it's a good suggestion, Danny. I might actually consider this. I'm actually gonna consider, so let's do it. Slightly too many windows. I'm just gonna close this one. I've reached the limits. I think I finally reached the limit of the, but it resets in 20 minutes. So I'll just use Opus for a while. The only camera angle. It's true. I'm actually making a video soon. Probably tomorrow or the next day it'll be published, and it's kind of like a little, just showing some stuff. Okay, so I wanted to explore to the streaming video. Yeah, I used to. I don't at the moment. So I'm switching over to cloud because ran out of usage. It resets in 20 minutes. So right now we're doing a release for yeah. I also went to college for CS. Tikr, yeah, about 200, a little bit over 250. Might be some subscriptions I'm forgetting, but I think that's pretty much it. 200 for the cloud, and then the Google API credits. I'm considering using maybe Mercury or something because they give you like potentially a lot of, but we'll see if that ends up, because it would be nice not to have to pay the extra 50. Well, that would be nice, but there's some drawback, I'm sure, is the problem. Okay, we can't use WebRTC for mobile, supposedly. Why not? Hey, thanks, Packet.
Section.
Loud. Yeah, feel free to push back it. Absolutely. But you know, it's pretty nice not having to deploy anything. Not gonna lie. Oh, that's true. But you could just reconnect. What is this? Thanks, Packet. Yeah, I noticed that, like, the colors on the stream, when I watch back on my MacBook, looks very different than my monitor here. There's been times when I'm like, damn, no one can see what I'm doing. And one that might be now, because there's like a lot of windows. I see. So we don't have to have, oh, it says right here. Gotcha. Yeah, we just won't have it because it doesn't matter. Interesting. Packet code. Yes, absolutely. You're gonna, because I saw you add some plugins, right? I haven't explored that yet. It'd be kind of cool. I will try out packet code. Hey, this is separate facility. It's like this. It's this Jarvis repo. I'll send it to you if you want to check it out. I'm putting in a release so people can just download it easy. And it's kind of like a fun little IDE. And it's open source, so if anyone wants to work on it, you're welcome. It's called Prisma Market, what I'm normally working on. Did you guys get the chat and check? Yeah. Yeah, it seems like kind of a no-brainer to me. That's true. But we're not going to store any messages, so yeah, I don't really care. So if my app is, I don't really care. That we're actually not storing any messages anyway. So then we could just make everything WebRTC, right? Like it's only going to send, in those channels. It's only going to send if the other person is there. Hey, yeah. So this is just a interface to like you have your terminals. I'll show you, and you're still booting up Cloud Code within the terminal, so it's actually everything legit. You know, you open code within terminal, so it's kind of like a terminal management. But you can also like open games and other things too. So you can open like this game, a wrapper. Yes, pretty much. Oh yeah, that's for the other interface that I had built. So I have one for me, and then this Rust-based interface is what we started working on after. So the one for me was like something I made in Metal, and it had like cool visuals. I can show you what it looks like. But that one, I did not have a terminal type thing. I just had like Cloud Code loading directly in. I don't really use it anymore though, because this is a little more practical. It's much faster, and it's also not full screen. Anyways, I like this one. So yeah, Jarvis RS. Maybe we just remove the other one, honestly. If I'm not even using it, like probably no one else is. I'll just put it in their repo. Yeah, we could for sure. T3 code. I haven't seen it. Yeah, I might just do this, honestly. Now let's talk about the mobile pairing. Couldn't we just have like a retry when, you know, let's say it gets disconnected or whatever? Diobron code. This is my Diobron code. It's called Jarvis. Maybe we call it Jarv or something else more original at some point. I'm open to ideas. Cool. That's true. We still need the cloud run for the mobile pairing. Because it needs to route, right? Jaren code. What is that? Oh, I see. You combine Jarvis and Diobron. Yes. Oh, I see. So I misunderstood. WebRTC always needs a signaling channel to set up the connection. That makes a lot of sense, I suppose. Yeah. Can't just like magically bring them together. But once you are connected, then it's fine. It's just, but it needs that initial. Interesting. Well, anyways. All right, cool. I think I'm gonna go to the gym. just opened for me. I'm gonna go on the elliptical or something. But it's been a good one. Thanks everyone for joining. I'll be streaming tomorrow as well. I'll continue working on Jervis and the paper train competition, which is almost done, but we kind of ran into a thing today I had to fix. So I'll probably finish it tomorrow, I would say. Yeah, I do this full time. See you guys. See you later. Thank you.